welcome to the stream. Will my internet hold is the big question. It's been cutting out every couple of hours. Every couple of hours it goes down and it stays down for about an hour and then it comes back. So, we'll see. Sam was like, wait, so what's your plan? Are you okay to stream? I was like, I don't know. But we have 2 ways to get internet in this house. So if that one is failing me, I'll just swap to the better one, to be honest. I'm just still hooked up to the old shit because it's easier. But it doesn't have to be that way. What do we want? What do we want to play? Who are we? Where are we? What's going on? Okay. Oh my gosh. My hands have been doing the... Do any of you guys, when you... I'm trying to think of how to phrase this. Do any of you guys, like, when you've been sitting at the computer, your arms, like, are consistently going dead? Like, they keep going numb? And it feels kind of like, oh, I need to be sitting up higher so that it's getting more circulation, right? They don't have proper circulation, and then you lift yourself up higher and it still feels that way. Very weird. Yeah, no, mine like, my pinkies start to hurt really bad, and my arm in general starts to go numb. Might need some iron. Means I need to get up and move. Yeah, I try that. I also try that. I lift my chair up a bit. If it doesn't go away, I start walking around the house and like being active and like doing things, but oh, thank you. This shirt is in the Cat Gang shop. If you would like to check it out, it's one of our shirts. Is it a recurring thing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's always happened. Not like all the time, but when it does happen, I'm like, my body. Yeah, this was Danny's design in our newest run. As a regularly anemic bish, I recommend iron. We take, I don't take iron. I probably should. We take like B12 and stuff, but... Yeah, sorry. My internet was back by the top of the hour, but I was waiting for an export. That's the title of the stream today. Oh my gosh, I'm such a professional doing professional like editing work. Oh my god. Not professional. I was not paid for it. Basically, I said this on stream before, I think, but Godforged, the like BRB screen, is basically a run of all of our fan art. And I had said to Joe, like, hey, we're getting more and more fan art now. All of the shows that I'm on, I like troll around in the fan art of constantly. So I was like, I can be the person to like add fan art onto the reel if you want. And he was like, oh my god, that would be great. So I basically like mocked one up to send him, because I also thought it would be nice to have like plates with the art for all of the characters with the name of the character and then who plays them. So I tried doing that as well, and then I was like, cool, I have plenty of time, I'm gonna export this. And I exported it, it was corrupted. It's like, wow, I don't miss this. Wow, I do not miss editing. But it's okay. We got there in the end. Oops. This coffee is very weak. I don't know what's wrong with it. Did you still have some muscle memory for editing? Yeah, I mean it's pretty easy. This is literally just like here. I'll show you what I am an amateur. Don't expect anything exciting. But this is what I did. Oh. Meow. Oh my god. Okay. Transform fit to screen. There we go. So this is what I made. It's literally just like the pictures and then a title template, and then I had to recreate the title template but opposite for when there were two pictures by two different people. So that like this W tile in the top right. So that was weird to figure out because I've never had to do that before. But generally, it's pretty simple. It's literally just plop in picture, add title. Yeah, aren't they cute? Look at all this art. It's so fun. So it was cool to like go through all of the new and old art. This is a good one. Maybe the best one. Some gifts by Arnar. Hey, if you don't watch Godforged, you should. Oh my gosh. Panthera and Lamia on the same picture, so blessed. So yeah, it's fun. And then I think coming up here is the plate that I made for Fabia as like a tester. But I need to fix it because it's trying to do a weird it's trying to do a weird animated thing that like cut off the text and stuff. But like, yeah, so that's the plan. Again, I am amateur, but it's pretty easy to just like plop stuff in, you know. Oh, thank you. Dabs. Will the internet hold for the next hour? Oh my god. Thank you. I am a professional plopper. Nice outfit. Thank you. No, I didn't put my own drawing in there. I felt weird putting my own drawing in there, but I guess I should. There's also a couple pictures by Bree that I need to throw in there as well. I almost gambled with 100K when I meant 10K. Oh my god. What keyboard do I use? It's a Razer something. My husband gave it to me when I spilled something on my last one. Yeah, I don't know. I just overthink stuff like that. Like originally I had a couple of the Fabia pictures like right at the start, but it was just because I already had those on hand, and then I was like, I should move those further down. Because I just feel like it would be so weird to be like, oh yeah, the person who plays Fabia made the new reel, and it starts off and it's like, look at all of these gorgeous Fabia pictures. I'm realizing this red and this red, the same. This red, not the same. Oh my god, you know what I should do? I should put on the hoodie that is also this color. I will look like a Teletubby. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. This is the real shit. Here we go. This is the real shit. This is who I really am. Oh god. Here we go. Great. Oh no, my coffee. It's okay, it's shitty coffee anyway. What's up? Respect the drip. No, I need red nails now. It's too far. That's too far. That's too much effort for the goof. Is it too far though? I don't think I have nail polish that would work with this outfit. I don't think. Maybe I do. It's me. Poe. I have one nail polish and it's exactly this color red. God damn it. Send it to me. Yes, we played the demo of Witchwood. It was that like kind of dark fairy tale feeling game where you're a old witch in the woods and it's like maybe kind of a farm sim, an alchemy simulator. That's my streamer. Oh my gosh, Gerard! Hey buddy, how do you like my outfit? He obviously loves it. Thank you so much. I miss you. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Anybody who's gifted a sub by Gerard? He's gonna want a refund? No. How many years do you think this man has known me? He didn't even double take. Look, this is just proof that you don't need to buy the expensive shit. Sorry, JD Sports, but like this is a full Nike outfit. But guess what? This hat, I made it on stream. I made it on stream in less than 30 minutes. Live your life. A true fit. I ain't never been with a buddy. I will not be completing that song. It is not Dooger stream friendly. But I will say the first line for anybody who knows the song. I know, I'm swagging out really hard. Yes. hoodie looks comfy. It is comfy. It's a little too warm, but fortunately in like 2 hours the sun will be down, so this is my reality. This is my design. Now that we're out of the Spotify stream, what the hell is the clap clap song? Would you like to listen to the clap clap song? If it gets dinged, it gets dinged. This is for everybody's sanity after watching my Spotify stream last night and not being able to hear what the fuck clap clap your hands is. No, shh, go away, city girl. Clap clap your hands, Kindy. Here it is. Y'all wait, I have to, hold on. I also want to experience this with you. Yeah, so for anybody who missed the stream, this is also a good look. For anybody who missed the stream yesterday, we were sponsored by Spotify, hashtag ad, etc. I'm biased, I was paid, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, so Spotify paid me to watch my Wrapped on stream, which is a thing that they do at the end of the year that basically like aggregates all the information about your listening history over the last year, and it tells you like, what's your number one song? What's your number one genre? What artist did you listen to all the time? Blah, blah, blah. Right? And I had listened to Clap, Clap, Clap Your Hands by Kindy. 764 times? Something like that. Because my kid, I think only one night, maybe 2 nights, but my kid really liked it for bedtime 1 or 2 nights this year. So the reason that it wound up being my number one song is that it's only like 43 seconds long. So it just played on repeat for an entire night of sleeping, right? And wound up being my number one played song for the entire year. This includes every single like coffee shop lo-fi version of Zelda songs that plays on my stream about 8 million times. Apparently still not, can't even hold a candle. Can't hold a candle to clap, clap your hands. A song ruined all of my info for the entire year. So here we go. Because of She really likes violins for some reason. It is, yeah. It's very nice. It's very soothing. Oh my god, I did not even see you. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Oh my goodness. My 11-month-old loves your outfit, and he squealed with joy when you started playing Clap Your Hands. That gives me joy. I'm so glad. I know, when your cat jump scares you. No Twitter stream announcement? No, because I was trying to export a video at the same time that I was also trying to get my stream set up, so. Live. Getting my stream muted. Call the cops. I dare you. I don't dare you. Oh my god. Yeah, so my old phone in our house, my old phone is now called the music phone. So because if I need mine after she's gone to bed, I'll find my old one and use that to play like bedtime music for her. So we call it the music phone. But sometimes if I'm like streaming or something, I'll come on here to stream and I'll be like, why does it say that Spotify's already playing? Oh, right. Okay, I will use something else. Sam does use Spotify. Yeah, we both use it for everything. Ha! Oh, I love that though. My nephew was one of those kids that could not sleep without noise. So he had like, oh gosh, I don't even know if you can get TVs this size anymore, but he had one of those like big brick TVs but the screen was only about this big, that was just in his bedroom so that he could have like just ambient like TV noise while he was trying to sleep. YouTube music recap. Oh, I never use YouTube music. Oh my god. When I'm on a plane, I've said this before, but my like instantly send me to sleep movie on planes are the Hobbit movies. Or really just any Lord of the Rings franchise movie. They just have such a like gentle atmosphere to them despite the fighting and things that happen. They're just really easy to sleep to. This is why I've seen the Hobbit movies so many times, specifically the first one, is because every time I'm on a plane, if I get an opportunity to sleep, I will try to find one of those movies to watch. Yeah, you just turn it on. You know, there's some intro shit, and then at some point you'll probably hear ba 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 ba. Like it sends me to sleep. It's wonderful. It is. It's on a lot of planes, yeah. Oh my gosh. Time goes by so fast. I know that I say that almost every stream, but I was thinking to myself, like, oh my gosh, you know what I should do is I should put like a faux fireplace up because we don't have a fireplace in this house. So I was walking all over the house and I was like, where could I put it? Like, I wonder like what would be the best way to do that. I like watched a YouTube video about how to make one. And then I looked at the calendar and I was like, oh my God, Christmas is in like 2 weeks. Like I needed to start doing that. If I was going to do this, I needed to start doing this like a week or more ago. I saw a really cute, it wasn't a DIY, but I think that I could figure out how to make it. It's basically a felt Christmas tree for little kids. And I really want to make one with Clark to put in her room. But you basically just somehow, with cardboard or whatever, you like make a big cone shape. And then you just cover it with leaves made out of felt all over it. And then this person put buttons on it to hold ornaments so that the kid could like put ornaments on the buttons, right? So they could still decorate like their felt tree. And I was like, that's so cute. That's so cute. I want to make one. So I get your problem. A couple of years in a row, I've tried to DIY/craft most of my Christmas gifts. And then the month is so busy and it flies by and I end up panic buying other gifts. Yeah. I put together a list of like, okay, if I'm going to buy gifts, this is what I'm going to get. But I really want to make XYZ things. And I have to have like a cutoff time of like, okay, that's not happening. Ah, yeah. I mean, I told you guys, like, when it was still November, I messaged everybody in the family being like, hey, what do the kids want for Christmas? Here's what Clarky, like the stuff Clarky's interested in, blah, 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 blah. And almost everybody in Sam's family had already bought all of their Christmas gifts. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean you've already bought your Christmas gifts? Christmas doesn't exist until December at the earliest for me in my brain. It's shocking that I messaged you guys at all. We have the ugliest Christmas tree. I'm so proud of it. Nice. The sales start so early, I shop early now. You're smart. You're smart, is what you are. work at a craft store, so now any Christmas craft talk means that I know that we sell like 5 kits for that project. Oh, I bet. Are they good kits, though? That's the real question. Oh my God, I panicked this morning. I thought that we had forgotten to put out our bins. And then realized, like, oh my God, Sam put them out. And in that moment, I loved him so much. We got into the car, Clarky and I, to go to school. And I started to pull out and I was like, wait! The bins! They were already out. Incredible. The bin forget fear is real every time. He okay honeyed you. I know. Y'all remember? A Charlie Brown tree every year. What does that mean? Like an ugly tree or ugly tree? Again, I would like to encourage everybody to watch the stop motion movie Robin Robin. It's only half an hour. It's so cute. Clarky and I have watched it like 4 times now. Anyways, continue. An ugly tiny tree, a sad looking one. I like that. I want a sad tree. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that it's going to be shocking to anybody that I really wanted I really wanted all of the Cat Gang Christmas cards to be in the mail by the beginning of December, and they are taking a very long time for me to finish. I don't think that's shocking to anybody, probably, with as many as I decided to do. I had visions of grandeur, but that's okay. They will get to you. Oh, I had to randomly move. Is there anyone I can message to change my address for my Cat Gang card? Yeah, I think you can contact our mods. Maybe just in the holiday card channel. There should not be a problem changing that in the doc. The channel is locked now? Oh, okay. Well, the Discord is probably the easiest way to get a hold of the right mod. Either Alex Ratman or Amariel, I would say, can help you with that. Or free, yeah. Yeah, I haven't sent the cards out, so we can just change it in the doc. It's no problem. Thoughts on British Knuckles? It's Idris Elba, isn't it? Thoughts on Idris Elba Knuckles? To be honest, that is the only news I have seen from the Game Awards, and I'm delighted. This outfit is in honor of Knuckles. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 won ongoing game. It Takes Two won Game of the Year, I believe, which honestly, great game. I was going to put some caveats in there, but they're spoilers, so I've heard of It Takes Two. I'm always looking for a co-op game with my wife. You should play It Takes Two. It's great. It's like one of the best co-op games I've ever played. Like mechanically, it's fantastic. Ruby! Ruby, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my channel. This is a Knuckles the Echidna Stan channel. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Dodger. We're sitting around drinking a coffee and talking about life, so please hang. I hope you're doing good, Ruby. We need huge white mittens to complete the look. What do I do with my hands? Oh, Avi, thank you for gifting a sub to Ruby. How sweet. Ruby, you're also not VIP'd. Hold on. There you go. It Takes Two is literally a game about a failing relationship between a husband and wife. So yeah, it's not a particularly happy game, but it goes through a lot of stuff happens in that game. Yeah, no spoilies, no spoilies. But you know, I mean, from the beginning of the game, it's pretty obvious that's what the game is, so. I said don't spoil shit. Mind your mouth. Mind your typed mouth. I'd say he is not capable of not being sexy, but cats does exist. Oh my god, poor Idris. Knuckles is his comeback. I say as though Idris Elba needs a comeback. I'm not going to say what we're not spoiling because I think it opens the window. If a bunch of you don't know what we're talking about, then we should move on. Spoil nothing ever. He was still ripped in Cats. It's true. He was one of the only cats in that movie that just looked naked the whole time. And it was weird. And it was weird. It was a weird thing to watch, that movie. Yeah, Idris Elba is in Cats. Enjoy. Idris Elba stands. Go watch Cats immediately and then come back and be mad at me. He had a coat, but he threw it away. Why? So that he could dance better. Anyways. I never saw that movie, and I keep forgetting he's in that movie. Ever since seeing that movie, I finally did see that movie with Jeannie and Kristen. And ever since, the number of deep dive, like, here's what's wrong with cats videos that I've watched, too many. But, like, it's really fascinating because, you know, from an outsider's perspective, it's like, okay, sure, the movie was weird, but, like, why did the stage play do so well when it is also weird? You know? So that's the sort of thing that's really interesting to hear about from the perspective of people who really love cats or who just, like, understand music and musicals really well and things like, it's really interesting. The Sideways one, I like the Lindsay Ellis one, but the Sideways one is my favorite. Hi. What are we doing? Really? Do you think so? This is Watson. Hi, Watson. Come on then. Yeah. She's like, cats? Yes, cats. It like goes kind of back and forth. She hasn't been licking nearly as much lately, which is great. But she's still got, like, you can kind of see, if you can see right there, hair is, like, growing back in right there. Ooh, it looks so much better, actually. Oh, that's so great. But there are a couple spots like that. Yeah. They are, yes. She has big old claws right now that need to be clipped badly. Ow. Honey bunny. These claws. Where are... Surely my clippers are still in here. Last time I clipped her, it was during stream, wasn't it? I'm positive my clippers are in here somewhere. Oh, laying down. How lovely. She's been very snuggly lately. Oh my gosh. I guess I've never had to clip a dog's nails. So I think the idea of clipping anything's nails when you've never done it before is a little stressful. But, like, cat's nails, no problem. Dog's nails, I don't know how you do that shit. I've watched so many dog grooming videos, and every time I'm like, how can you tell? How can you tell where it's safe? How can you tell? Like, kitty claws, you can see through them. You can see where they start to turn pink. You can see the quick, you know? But You can see through my dogs pretty well. Oh, I guess maybe you can see through dogs too. I mean, Watson will take her nail caps off, but it doesn't help. Like, if anything, it makes them sharper. I really want to clip your nails. I really want to now, but I think you'll be mad about it. So I'm going to let you snuggle here for a second more before I go do it. Yeah, typically, even though I can see through their nails, typically I will just cut off like the very tip of them so that they're not sharp anymore. No, I haven't clipped the chicken's feathers. I need to do that. I do play D&D. I do. I'm in a couple of different streamed D&D shows right now. Um, oh my gosh, I've been trying to DM a game for my family for a while now. I DM'd a one shot for them and they all had a lot of fun, but it's been hard getting people together for like an actual campaign. But yeah, I play a lot of D&D and other TTRPG stuff. Yeah, people will get Dremels, and basically like grind nails down with a Dremel instead. I know it. Yeah, and anything having to do with cutting a dog's nails seems terrifying to me. You are cute. You are cute. Mwah, 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 mwah. You're a cutie pie. I love you so. Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop. She's very snuggly today, yeah. She snuggled with us while we were watching the Wheel of Time show on Wednesday as well. Normally, when Sam and I are watching TV, neither of the cats want to hang out with us at all. And Watson just waltzed in, hopped up, sat on my lap, and I was like, oh my gosh. Wait, I took a picture because Sam also put a blankie on her. I was like, oh, it's so cute. Look at this queen. She just sat on my lap and Sam was like, well, might as well put a blankie on top too. And she was like, yes. It was very cute. Does anybody else have a kid that like has figured out how to take pictures? And so when you go on your phone, sometimes there's just like 18 pictures of like this part of their face. Yeah. Whenever I say that during winter, like, wow, the cats are snuggling so much more, people are like, yeah, because it's cold. I guess that makes sense. I guess so. Let's see. Are the kitty clippers close? Not really. Where did I put them? She's like, nowhere. You didn't put them nowhere. Hold up. The drip. Okay, anyways. Here they are. Hi. Come here for just a sec. Ooh. Okay. Get snuggly. One. Two. Ooh, this one's long, honey. Ooh. It's a thick one. Were you having trouble getting the cap off? Ooh. Other one. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Okay. Go on then. Thank you. I'll vacuum that up later. Yeah, it's super easy to clip Watson's nails. Sherlock thinks I'm trying to kill him. I have to wrap him up in a towel and take out one paw at a time. It's wild. I don't clip the back feet because, like, it never looks to be necessary, but also, I mean, really the reason that I'm clipping them is because otherwise she just absolutely annihilates my lap. When she comes up, she kneads at my leg. I'm like, ow! So next time that she comes up to Snuggie, it probably won't hurt as much. Yeah, I mean, I think the big difference is that I got Sherlock when he was already an adult, and we got Watson when she was so young. She just got really used to having her paws handled and having her nails clipped and all that. Yeah. The other thing that my cats are like pretty chill about is baths. For whatever reason, you can bathe both of my cats, even Sherlock, pretty easily. Like he'll try to get out, but it's really vague. Like, like he looks sad, and he'll let you wash him, and occasionally he'll be like, just give up. So, I know. Yeah, like, is this over? Are we done? But I mean, the only time that I give them baths is either if they're extremely stinky, like, there's an old video of me giving Watson a bath while she was still a kitten, and it was because she was doing this territorial thing where she literally just sat in the litter box all the time. She just smelled like poop. She just smelled like poop all the time. I was like, no. Oh, I just, for the first time since owning my street cat, was able to cut her claws by sitting her on my lap the way that you did with Watson, and she's normally a towel cat. Hey, I'm so glad. Yeah, it's either if they're really stinky, which has really only happened like once or twice, or if my flea paranoia has hit its maximum. If I'm like, I know there's a flea in this house. I know it. I will like bathe both cats, vacuum absolutely everything, change every sheet. I will kill that one flea. Anybody who's had a flea infestation knows the panic in your heart when you think, if there's one flea, there will soon be 100, and I need to kill it now. We've never had bed bugs, no. There's like a powder that we used to sprinkle on the mattresses. I haven't bought it since moving here because we haven't had like an actual like situation, but yeah, when we got our flea infestation of yesteryear, my cats never ever went outside. It was because um a dog that had fleas was walking back and forth through the apartment complex, and literally every apartment that dog walked past had a flea problem. Unreal. Hmm. There's some whores in this house. 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 I know. Poor doggo. I want to believe that the dog is now flea free and happy. Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to that. Knits. Ah. Have you done chicken pox? Do you mean like, has Clarky had chicken pox? No. How do you keep fleas and other bugs off of chickens? So, chickens they love a dirt bath. They love rolling around in dirt. There's powders that you can sprinkle in all of their bedding. And when we like deep clean the coop, we also spray down the whole coop to kill eggs of anything that might be in there that we can't see. But yeah, chickens will naturally get rid of like parasites and hitchhikers and things like that just by virtue of like dust in themselves, basically. They also eat bugs, so they'll, if they see one, they'll just eat it. Can I show you? I went to Sainsbury's to get something this morning, and I saw a Christmas sweater that I insta-buyed because it was so on brand for my kid. One moment. One moment. Let me show you. Look at this. I showed it to Sam and he was like, what the fuck? That's the perfect shirt for her. I was like, I know. It's amazing. So there you go. I just realized I didn't drain the bath yesterday. It's going to be a pain in the ass. It was one of those baths where we put I put a bunch of chamomile flowers and stuff in there. So the flowers are just sitting there like, hello, you have to scoop us out before you can drain this bath. You should really get on that. And I'm like, I'm working. So I'll do that. I'll do it later. Hi, Sin. How are you? Clark is a fashion icon. Clark, so today at nursery was supposed to be Christmas jumper day, apparently, or like holiday jumper day. And when we went to go grab our groceries, she was like, I want a specific snack. And I was like, okay, we can just go into the store and just grab the snack really quick. So we went in to grab it. And I was like, oh, apparently it's going to be Christmas jumper day. Do you want to look and see if they have anything? And she was like, sure. So we went and looked, and she was like, I don't like any of these. I was like, okay, thank you for the honesty. And she was like, but I love the socks. So we got socks with reindeer all over them. And this morning she dressed like she normally does. Just like pink and flowers and rainbows and all of that. And then put on these big old reindeer socks that went almost up to her knee and was like, yes, I've done it. I love it. I love it. She has such a style. I was wearing this hat yesterday and she was like, Mommy, is that the hat that we made? I was like, it is. And she said, I want you to show me how to make those again. I was like, okay. And she was like, but I want it to be a different color. And I was like, ooh, what color? Thinking she was going to be like pink. And she goes, how about a shade of green? And I was like, where did you learn the word shade? You used it perfectly as well. It's like, okay, we can do a shade of green. Of course we can. 1 hour has passed and the internet has held. Yes. Yeah, I love it. Oh my gosh, a kid drew her a picture. It was so cute. She normally comes home with like 4 absolutely crazy drawings that are all hers. And she came home on Wednesday, and I was like, oh, what's this drawing? Because I could tell if you live with a kid or you're around a kid a lot and you see their art a lot, you know if they drew something for the most part, right? She had this picture, and I was like, what is this picture? And she was like, so-and-so drew it for me. I was like, oh my gosh, is that a teacher? And they were like, no, it's a kid. Oh my gosh, a kid straight up drew a dinosaur for Clark and she took it home. It was very cute. I was like, oh, how sweet. So we have a picture. I don't know this child, But we have a picture of a dinosaur that another kid drew on our fridge right now. And we're very proud of them, whoever they are. I know. I was like, is this kid new? And she was like, yeah. I was like, do you guys like hang out? Do you play a lot? And she was like, no, not really. It's like, oh, okay. She's like, I was like, but they're nice. They're like fun to hang around. And she was like, yeah. Like so non-committal. Yeah, welcome to my Knuckles the Echidna stand stream. All of you who are just now shuffling in. You're behind. I'm all red today. Spread the word. No, I mean, maybe this isn't as common, but I feel like it probably is. You find out all of the stories that have like lots of details and information. You find that stuff out right at bedtime. Right when you're like, okay, well, we need to be asleep now, so let's listen to some music and get curled up. That's the moment that she'll be like, Mommy, today, Nina and I were holding hands in the sandbox, and then Christopher kicked sand in my eyes. I'll be like, oh. It's always like at the last minute when she's like, how can I stall? I'm supplementing kids' names, but yeah, quickly. Not a word all day, not even anything of interest from school when asked, and then all the stories bubble up as soon as they lie down. I'm just happy to hear it. I'm okay with it. I hate when it happens when it's like, honey, it's 9 p.m. Please, I'm begging you. Go to sleep. I'm begging you. I think that we should swap to the game. I think we should do a little break and then swap to the game because I'm very excited to play Witchwood. We played the demo for it, and now the game is out properly. It came out yesterday, and I'm really excited to play it. So I think, I think we should swap to that. While I'm starting to do this, if you guys could sort of like rock talk about what the warnings should be while I'm like changing the metadata and stuff. I don't remember what specifically was going on in the game when we played it, to be honest. Witchwood. No backseating, please. And no spoilers, please. Math, probably. Okay. Then we will put down. Oop. Witchwood warnings TBD. And if we need to add things as we play, we will. Thanks for mentioning Apothecaria. I made the leap and I tried it a month ago and I've been having a blast. I'm so glad. That's awesome. Do you... Because ever since we talked about like solo RPGs and stuff, I've also been thinking of like taking the leap on one of those. I'll write them in the spoiler void. Warnings? Okay. Amarian or Arnar, if one of you guys could grab the warnings list, if it's put in spoiler void, and then DM it to me, that would be great. Thank you, Amarian. Lady in red. Ugh. This is what's my pinky hurts really bad. It's like stinging, and the rest of my arm feels like it's going to sleep. How cold is it there? It is not. This is for fashion. This is for fashion. I love your Knuckles cosplay. Thank you. I'm just going to sit like this because this isn't disconcerting. Beep, 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 beep. Thank you. Oh, I don't have, well, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. These shoes are too big for me, but it's fine. I'm holding. This is for the person who asked me to do a Slavic squat. I think I know what that is. We're going to attempt it. But I had to put on the white sneakers. It felt like it completed the look. Okay, you ready? This is comfy. I could do this for a while. Make that an emote. All right, I'll be right back and then we'll play this game. Okay, sorry. Okie dokie. Ugh. I was like, Sam, can you make me a coffee or something? He was like, sure. What are you wearing? I was like, it's my Knuckles cosplay. He just started laughing, just shook his head. We did it. Yeah, the drip is still here. The drip never dies. That's the name of the newest 007 movie. Okay. Look, okay. Everybody keeps talking about how they shouldn't have made Idris Elba the voice of Knuckles because it makes it seem like Knuckles is meant to be sexy. I think look, it's either Shadow the Hedgehog or it's Knuckles. Pick your poison, okay? Which one do you want them to make unnecessarily attractive? If Shadow isn't going to be there, there's only one option. Why not both? I'm a big fan of stupid Knuckles, so. Not everybody is. I can respect that. I think there's value to all Knuckles are valid. Yeah, Himbo Knuckles is a top tier version of Knuckles. Witchwood, please. Yay! We're doing it. We're playing the game. It's happening. What a delight. What a joy. Camera sway? I'm not sure I know what that is. We'll just turn it off. Oh, it still has my data from the first time that we played. But it says that I haven't played. It says 0 hours, 0 minutes. So I feel like it probably starts you over. We'll just start over. It's fine. Once upon a time, there lived an odd little witch in an odd little house. She spent most of her days tending to her odd little garden and resting in her odd little chair. On this day, however, her sleep is interrupted by an odd little noise. Bah! You devil, how dare you wake a young lady from her beauty sleep? Meh. Shoo, get out of my house, you mindless beast. You're making a mess. With a swift kick in the rump, you boot the goat through the front door. How is the music volume? Is it too loud? Looks in the audio mixer like it's loud. Is that better? Or too low now? Better? Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness.
I didn't have coffee mix. I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's fine. Thank you, honey. Mmm. What a delight. Mmm.
When did this place get so cluttered? I could have sworn I swept the hearth just yesterday. But things first, my old grimoire must be around here somewhere.
Sam is married to Knuckles. The real truth.
Aha! It's lighter than I recall. Your grimoire contains all of your craftable recipes. You can open it at any time by pressing Y. All my recipes are missing! That damnable creature has chewed up all the pages of my book. Where is my belt? I need it to carry my things if I'm to go confront the beast. I must have left it in that trunk over there.
Over here.
My poor back. How long was I napping for? A good dose of medicine ought to soothe these aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have the recipe for my mending poultice.
I have to be over here. Oh, collect ingredients. Right. Oh, they're in here. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Right trigger. Nice. Go outside. Done. You step outside into a humid marsh and immediately stub your toe on a root.
Ouch! Close your eyes for a wink, and the next thing you know, the whole yard's gone to the weeds.
Somewhere in the distance, you can hear braying through the dense bramble.
Where did that cross-eyed Billy get to? You could at least put those gnashers to good use on this lawn.
Open your map and get a better look at your surroundings. Oh no. The button that doesn't work very well. I'm trying, game. Game, I'm trying. Oh no, it's not working. Can I change? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Is it stuck? Stuck? Uh-oh. There we go. Can I set the controls differently? Why won't it? Okay. I can't open the map. So I'm just gonna... Oh, shears.
Is that all you've got to say for yourself?
The goat coughs up a disgusting hairball. Ah, yes, hello? Hello, can you hear me now? Apologies, it's been so long since I've used a mortal vessel. Ugh, there's dirt in its mouth. Puh.
You can talk.
Of course I can talk. Has your mind become so filled with cobwebs you've forgotten your old friend? You wound me, madam. It's good to see you up and about. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken, though I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Anyway, I've come to collect. Do you have the amount we agreed upon?
Amount? Amount of what?
Oh, dear. If you really don't remember, we should go over the contract details again. Down there, the goat nods its head toward the ancient stone gateway looming nearby.
How am I supposed to get through that solid rock?
You're the one who sealed it last. Take a closer look and I'm sure it will come back to you. Open your witch's eye with X. Unveiling powder. Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you can see things others cannot. Hidden weaknesses lying just below the surface.
I can see it now. There are shallow runes etched into the surface of the stone, but they are too faint for me to read. A powder of unveiling ought to do the trick. If you hadn't made a snack of my book, I wouldn't have to retranscribe my recipes.
I shall not be held liable for any losses or inconveniences incurred as the result of abyssal possession. By inspecting objects and creatures, you can learn new recipes. Okay. Cool. So I've got everything I need for that, it looks like. I guess I didn't need to come in here, did I? I could have just done it outside. That was silly. I didn't need to go in there, I don't think. Noise. You smear a handful of the glowing powder into the runes of the doorway. A cool blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. They appear to be in some obscure runic alphabet. Hi, Bubba.
Hi, sweet boy. What gibberish is this? It looks like it was carved by a frightened hen.
It must be written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate. The goat steps up to the doorway and pauses.
Well, what does it say?
The goat swings its shaggy head toward you. Dark, matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes. I cannot see.
Unbelievable. What help are you, then?
I didn't come here to help. I came to collect. Do something about this mop of hair, would you?
Fine. I have some rusty old shears in the garden.
I love my little chicken feet. There we go. With much protesting and a nicked ear, you shear away clumps of dirty hair from the goat's eyes. Ah, much better. Oh my, were you always this grotesque, or is my memory failing me as well?
Watch your tongue, or I'll give it a snip too. Can you read the runes or not?
Yes. A space beneath. She sleeps alone, tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of four shall unroot the stone, braziers burn and await the crone.
Crone? Who is it calling a crone? And what are these tokens I'm to burn?
Perhaps you ought to take a closer look at the X at those braziers. A feather. dog hair, frog slime, and a shiny stone.
I don't suppose you swallowed up any of those things while I was asleep.
I don't think so, but feel free to sift through this creature's leavings if you want to be sure. However, there's a whole world outside this little swamp, you know. See that gateway over there, the one with the lovely green flame? The goat motions to the far side of your yard.
I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaky joints some good. Too much time indoors is bad for the humors.
Thick, tangled vines have overgrown the ruined entrance. Something sharper than your fingernails are needed to get through. Into the darkness! Snipping and tearing, your shears make short work of the brambles. Then let's go! You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step onto a cold stone dais. Time seems to flow backwards, or maybe it speeds forwards. An oppressive, star-filled void stretches as far as you can see, though there is no wind or sound in this void. A warm fall breeze and the chirping of birds seizes your attention. A doorway. I'm so fast. Oh, that is strong. Wow. The woman spins around on her heels so quickly she nearly hits you with her spyglass.
Oh, you startled me. Can't you see I'm busy with my scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the famed indigo-tufted forest lark. They're said to be native to this forest, and this forest only. Have you seen one, perchance?
You glance upwards at the small blue bird perched atop the oblivious woman's hat.
I haven't. Sorry. Oh, a shame. Well, it's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You never know what you'll discover.
She points at a nearby woodland critter stuffing its cheeks with seeds.
Take that squirrel, for example. Spend a few moments watching its behavior, and you'll learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is key. Now, if you don't mind, I wouldn't want to miss making an exciting new discovery.
The blue bird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. The faraway look in her eyes, she looks upon the faraway. A snap trap. Sorry. Should we put exploding animals on the warnings list? Because the second the animals hit the traps, they just blow up. I actually forgot about that. My goodness. exploding animals has been added to the list. Hey lady, what's with the pot on your head?
I would ask the same about the stinking frogs in your trousers.
You're jealous. The boy fumbles between trying to wrangle all his frogs and swiping ineffectually at wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net.
Juggling a little more than you can handle, eh? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish, flailing about like that?
Are you a dum-dum? My frogs are hungry. I need fireflies to feed them. He takes another wild swing and misses his target entirely.
Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hands for a moment? It would let you swing the net properly.
I see how it is. You want my froggies. I'll give you the net and you catch me fireflies. And then maybe I'll think about giving you a froggy woggy. I take the net. Easiest shit I've ever done in my life. What? Oh, I need 5 of them. Too quick for hands. Oh my god. You can just swipe fairies out of the air? Alright. The boy shakes the jar, rattling the captured insects like pennies in a piggy bank. These are good. They're juicy. The lads are gonna feast.
Now, about our deal. You agreed to trade me one of your pets.
What deal? I didn't make a deal. A frog squirms out of the boy's overalls and plops down by his feet with a wet slap. Oh man, that's Slippery Pete. He takes a clumsy swipe at the amphibian, but the creature squeezes out of his grasp and bounces into the underbrush. Oh man, well he sucks, so if you can catch him, then you can have him, I guess. Great. Got him. A hatchet. Like that hatchet. Hey, give me a hand, would ya?
With what? You have everything under control. These stumps aren't going anywhere.
My useless son was supposed to help me, but he's wandered off, probably to go bother frogs and eat bugs. Oh no. Yes, I have met your son. Anyway, I need help clearing away some of these dead logs. It's late in the season and the wood has started to rot. Be careful of the purple mushrooms that sometimes grow inside. They make you powerfully sleepy if you breathe in the spores.
As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack.
Nonsense! Anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stump. Here, my boy won't be missing his hatchet. All right. Thank you. Boop. A boop. A boop. A boop. Boopity boop ba boop ba boop. Boopity boop ba boo. Ba ba boo. Boopity boop ba boop ba boo. Boopity boop ba boo. Boo ba boo. Ba boopy da be doopa. Oh, I didn't even see there was a person there. Aw, man. Aw, geez. I don't know about this. You tap the man's shoulder and he nearly tumbles headfirst into the well. Oh, what's the matter with you? I could have fallen in.
Then perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over the edge like some wobbly stork. What's so interesting down the well anyways?
Well, my grandpappy used to tell me people drop all kinds of treasure down there just waiting for somebody to dig it up. So I got myself a trowel and I thought I'd give it a go, but the rope's out and it looks awful dark and damp. I get goosebumps just thinking about all the ghoulies that might be lurking down there in the shadows.
Ever consider those ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you lurking up here in the sunlight?
No, not really. I'm not sure if that makes me feel any better about them, actually. Maybe the business of treasure hunting isn't for me after all. Here, you take the trowel. I don't think I'm gonna need it. You can go in the well and see the ghoulies yourself. Thanks. This old well is deep and dark. You might be able to climb down into it, but the rope has long since rotted away. You toss a length of strong homemade rope down into the darkness. It seems like it should support you without much fuss. Man, this guy's really going through it, isn't he? He's just standing at the well, hyperventilating. Oh, there we go. Sure, let's go in the well. Oops, no. Lorked. Something stirs but does not emerge. Could collect water. Okay, I'll come back. Yeah, when you set traps for animals, they basically just explode into like meat and things. So.
Evening, ma'am. Come to check on the pottery? Afraid I just fired the kilns up. They'll need a while still. Pottery? I was admiring the fine canine over there.
You point to a scraggly looking mutt patrolling the yard.
May I give her a petting?
Oh, you can try, but I wouldn't if you value your fingers. She's a touch bitey today. Doesn't much like people going near the ovens.
I have a way with animals. Surely I can find
X.
something to calm her down.
A soporific morsel and shears. Oh, I need water. Goodbye. Okay. Well. I remember when we did the demo, I found the jar really early, I think. And I was like, what's this for? But this time I'm like, where is the jar? Man, I sure wish I could easily look at my map. There is a map. Yeah. My controller is a little bit broken. And that specific button that opens up your map does not work on it. Rather, it's stuck, and I don't know how to unstuck it. Here we go. Okay, here's a shortcut. Okay, there's more area up. I haven't been over there. Oh, there's a lot more area that way. Okay. How do I go up? How do I get up? Yeah, see, it looks like you should be able to just follow the road. Just follow the road. What on earth? Why is it blocked? Is this all stuff that I clear away later or something? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I have something at home. Maybe my jar's at home. And I'm a silly goose. She brought me apple pie. That's why I was like, oh my goodness. Apple pie? What the fuck? Having trouble finding the jar last time. So it's weird that I'm having trouble now. Why can't I open that again? Nice, yes. If you can, get your Christmas shopping done. Don't pull a Dooger. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Blew up. It's fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. Why do they make it sound like a baby if you're supposed to chop it up? I don't like it. Where is this jar? Okay, cannot go further down that way. Ooh! Flower petals. Stylized image to flatter the self-proclaimed ruler of this region. Commissioned by him, of course, and promptly forgotten. Let me in! Okay, maybe up there, I guess? No, because there's a gate there. Hair of the dog. It does, yeah. It has, yeah, I keep saying it's like, it has like dark fairy tale vibes. Storybook vibes is a good way to put it too, for sure. This guy stresses me out. There we go. Yay! Yeah! Okay. instantly asleep.
Frog slime, blue feather, shiny stone, and dog hair. It's all I need for the braziers. I should head back home now.
I think it's supposed to be braziers. Or wait. I don't know. I'm gonna ruin this man's life. A Soot Sprite. So cute. Okie dokie. Let's go back and light the braziers. Or, I don't know. Well, like, the undergarment is a brazier, right? A strong force pulls the feather down into the large basin like a magnet. It bursts into a bright flash of light as cold flames engulf its essence. The dog hairs take a moment to fall from your fingers, fluttering down into the basin one by one. The fur bristles into foul-smelling coils before erupting into a cold green flame. You gently squeeze the globs of wet slime from your satchel into the basin. The mucus bubbles and pops before cold flames reduce it to a fine, odorless ash. You drop the stone into the basin with a resounding chime sound. Fractures trace across the pebble before it cracks open and a cold green light swallows it within its flames. The emerald flames of the brazier plays strange shadows across the stone doorway. You watch as fingers of shadow crawl up the rock face and crack open the solid granite like stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a yawning stairway descending down into the cold earth. After you, madam. Bye. Got an achievement called First Things First. Oh my god. There's a people in here. Encased inside a gilded crystal coffin lies the body of a young woman. Though she sleeps in an enchanted slumber, her ageless features express a deep sadness. The sound of cloven hooves echo against the marble floor as the goat comes to your side. Quite something, isn't she? Do you remember bringing her to me?
I brought her to you. Why? Who is she?
I haven't the faintest idea. All I know is you brought her lifeless form to my doorstep and begged me to save her soul.
Save her from what? Why is she asleep?
From the 12 wicked souls whom you said wronged her in life. Villains who deceived her and cheated her and broke her spirit. And as we agreed, here she will sleep until our contract is fulfilled, until you bring me those 12 wicked souls.
What? I remember no such contract.
Our pact is binding, regardless of what you do or do not remember. At the goat's words, you feel something hard and dark locked away in the depths of your heart. It speaks the truth.
And just why should I do your bidding? Seems like a lot of bothersome trouble to me. What do I care about some sleeping beauty?
Bring me the 12 souls, and I will release the sleeping maiden from her slumber. Our agreement will be fulfilled. Who knows, in time you may even remember why you brought her to me in the first place. Or you can simply return to the comfort of your little hovel, where you will waste away until the weeds grow so thick that not even your shears will be able to cut you free, and your mind will stay as empty as that grimoire of yours. But it is a big decision to make so hastily, so why don't you sleep on it? A heavy weight fills your marrow. Your eyelids flutter, barely able to stay open.
What have you done to me? I can't stay.
me. Hello, it's me, the witch.
Good morning. I trust you've made up your mind. Will you collect the souls I've asked for? Or would you prefer to stay stuck in this festering swamp?
All right, no need to get your horns in a twist. I'll do as you ask. You haven't given me much choice.
Splendid! As it happens, I can already sense the first 4 souls we seek. 2 are in the forest, another in the swamp to the north, and the last in the fields to the south.
Could you be more specific? Near a shapely stump, perhaps inside a tree with a face, by an overgrown mushroom grove?
What do I look like? A compass? Go out there and look for yourself.
Goodness, the Sleeping Maiden. I'm trying to remember how the demo went, but we didn't find out about the Sleeping Maiden in the demo. I don't think. That feels new. That feels like new info to me.
My God.
If I wanted a hairy chest, this would be the way. Oh really? I thought we got to this point in the demo. I'm pretty sure we lit the braziers. I'm pretty sure we lit them. Oh, and now this is all open. You know what? All right. All right, game. Lakeshore Path. Oh. Unenthused sentries. A pair of soldiers blocking the way, but not entirely happy about it. Dingus! Hey, stop! Yeah, no one but soldiers are allowed in, and you don't look like a soldier. Yeah, that's not our helmet.
I came to visit my son.
No, I don't think so. And the captain said no visitors, so bye. Yeah, unless you're the quartermaster, you're not getting in. Where is that guy anyway? He ought to be back with that shipment of honey by now. No, review quest objectives. Track quest to display what to do next. Find the quartermaster in the forest.
Another hapless fellow. His cart in splinters at the southern edge of the forest.
Okay. Okay. New chapter, The Bear. Yeah, it just came out yesterday. Celebrate good times, come on. It's a celebration. Ow. What on earth? I just realized that we have health now. I don't think we had a health bar before. Oops. What's this? Bait stick. A tempting but deadly morsel for meat-eating critters. Okay, interesting. What? I don't want to craft it. I want to put it on my bar. Oh, I guess inventory is the way. Yeah, here we go. Fairy shrine. Don't worry about it. Once perhaps part of a lovely plaza, now little more than a bird bath. Or is it, game? I know there was a lady up there, chat, so don't start yelling at me. I wanted to see if the gate was over here, and it is. Dreadful doll. What about you? A cinder box. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, I can make one. Okay, I don't have any of those things. It's pretty fucked up. He'll cool off eventually. We fucked up. Okay, bye. What a pretty tree. Find the quartermaster. Oh. I can't bear the sweetness. There he is. Okay. Okay. We'll just follow the road then. Sorry, bud. This guy needs a hobby. You gave me your trowel. You're not going in the well.
Oh, hello there. Sorry, I think I managed to get most of this debris off the road.
It looks like you made a fine wreck. What on earth happened to your cart?
Yes, well, you see, I was sent on a very important mission by order of my captain, the bear.
The bear, you say? What sort of mission?
It's my job to make sure the lakeshore camp is well stocked with provisions, but most importantly, a steady supply of honey for the bear's favorite mead. I was just on my way back from the apiary with a cart full when a deer or something darted out of nowhere, jostled my poor mule so bad she broke her bridle and ran off. My own heart nearly leapt out of my ribcage, piled the darn cart right into the ditch, she did. And now every barrel is smashed, and I can't bring myself to report back empty-handed. The bear will have my guts for garters, I'm sure of it.
This bear sounds like quite a brute.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. If he doesn't get his honey mead, heads will roll. Maybe you could lend me a hand.
Well, I can't very well put this broken cart back together.
No, nothing like that. But could you take a message to the sergeant of the lakeshore camp? He's a reasonable fellow. Just let him know what happened. Maybe he can get me out of this bind. You can get to the lakeshore camp if you follow the road, just northwest of here. I need to stay with the cart and assess the damages. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
And what is this away?
Lazy grass. The apiary. Don't chase me, please. I'm minding my own biz. G'day to ya. All right, you asked for it. That wasn't a real baby. Occupied. Oh, man. Upon closer inspection, this mountain of hay appears to have been deliberately woven into an intricate wickerwork structure. You carefully pluck a single piece of straw from its center, and the whole bundle begins to swirl and unravel until a gaping vortex opens before you. Well, that's pretty toy. Let's go. What's in here? Oh, nice. Yes, the resources respawn. Is that a bandito? Ah! You peer through the hedgerow and see a ramshackle encampment strewn with plunder. Cat purses and brigands pick their nails with dangerous-looking daggers.
I have nothing to gain from this nest of knaves. Better to make myself scarce before they see me.
You scamper back to the safety of the road. Unknown weaknesses. Guns. Weakness. Gun. Don't attack me. I'm just living my life. Stop this. I'm just living my life. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to live. Oh my god. Snag vine? I'm gonna get those from. Perhaps I can puzzle him. So far, I have not really been on the befriending side of things, no. It's, it ain't that. Maybe we make that out of a stinger? Maybe we need to go to the apiary. For stingers. Maybe that's how we do that. Worth a try. Hello, bees. Sorry, we're closed for the season. You'll have to come back later. Ah. No! Let me in! Let me in! Slams table. I'm playing with controller currently. Ow! It's fine. Looks like I've been everywhere. Somehow. Except right here, except the very middle. A hefty gourd stands before you, wiping beads of dew off his bumpy forehead. He tilts up the brim of his hat and greets you with what you interpret as a smile. Welcome to my farm, stranger. What brings you out here? How's it growing, farmer? Oh, you know, not so bad. Trying my best to win the harvest competition this year.
Well, you look to be making good progress. I'm sure you'll be a shoo-in for the blue ribbon.
You would think so, wouldn't you? But every year, without fail, that sour ox takes the prize. No matter how hard I work, I can't seem to outgrow his crops.
Well, careful now. You're beginning to sound like a sore loser.
Yeah, not sore loser. I just think it's quite suspicious, don't you? Last year, the ox and his family grew the largest corn cobs I've ever seen. I was only barely able to get second place because of my own little helpers. He motions to animated turnips and potatoes, busy with menial farm work. But this year, his crops are larger than ever before.
even though his family is nowhere to be seen. It doesn't make sense to me.
He's working the fields by himself. What happened to his family?
That is the fishy part. No one knows. They disappeared one day, and the ox has said nothing.
That doesn't sound suspicious. That does sound suspicious, I mean. Perhaps I'll go and ask him myself.
Yeah, his farm is down to the southwest. You can't miss it. I must get back to work. Veggies won't grow themselves, you know. Interesting. How suspicious. Oh my god. Y'all got a mandrake problem. Okay, let's go.
Good idea.
This way? This guy up here? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm up high now. Southwest. Oh, southwest. So down this way. Down this way over here. Right. Raw. It's not this guy. No. Whatever's going on down here. Okay, that didn't work. Thank you. I'm glad you liked my intricate voice acting. Hello. This old pooch deserves a treat. I don't want to give him a go to sleep now treat. I don't want to drug this dog. It's a nice dog. Okay. Hello, sir. Hey, this is private property. What are you doing trespassing on my land?
Why, I came to admire the glow of your crops, Master Ox. I heard you produce the most bountiful produce in the land.
Ha! Well, you heard right. I work day in and day out till my hands are raw and my back is broken. You won't find a finer farmer anywhere else.
You're sure to take first prize at the Harvest Festival again. You and your family must be so proud.
The ox spits on the tilled soil. Pah! Those lazy louts never understood the pride and joy of devoting oneself to the land. What good's a family that gripes about hard labor? We'd have never won any of those competitions if it wasn't for my sacrifice.
Where is your family, then? I can't help but notice you're working all by yourself.
If you must know, those damnable bandits out by the South Bridge stormed in the place one night and stole them away. And he was like, good riddance. What a great husband.
Bandits? You don't seem very concerned about getting them back.
I'm better off. For all I know, they could have been already ransomed off for fertilizer. If you're so worried, why don't you go talk to those bloody brigands yourself? Get your big nose off my fields, or I'll toss you in the compost. Wow, what a piece of shit. There's a very lovely gourd man who's in the same, literally just a hop, skip, and a jump away from y'all. Maybe you'll hit it off. I don't know. Save family or farm more. Tough choice, you know?
They also do not like dreadful dolls. Very interesting. However, I'm still having trouble figuring out how to make that. He said the quiet part out loud. I have to fix this coffee. Every time I take a drink, I'm like, ah! Okay, I'm gonna go fix my coffee and pee really quick. I know we've only been playing the game for an hour. Just give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Hello.
I did not fix the coffee. I pooped instead. Sometimes you gotta choose one or the other, chat. Sometimes you can't do the thing, and you gotta do the other thing. Sometimes that's just how it is. Delicious. All right, let's go. From now on. It's like a gentle cover of From Now On. From now on. Okay. What's wrong with the coffee? I think it's instant coffee. I think my poor sweet husband put a little too much instant in the coffee, if you know what I'm saying. It is tart. This is some ooh sort of coffee. Okay. What the fuck? Right. How do I get... How does she get... Oh, swamp. Swamp. I don't think we have... I didn't know they could do that. Maybe up here? Accidente. We'll go this way. I did the cranberry marinade today. Used up the last of my cranberry sauce so that it doesn't go to waste. A cran-bubby marinade, if you will. Oh! Let me in! Swamp? 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 Well, might as well catch some fairies while I'm here. While I'm here and eagerly devoted to being a shit, I might as well just steal some poor fairies from their home. It's not funny. Ah! Stop! Sorry. Okay, got a crow's foot. Not what I needed. Come back! the apiary, right? Yeah. The forest. And then no exit. Okay. Maybe you can get to the swamp via the forest. You know? You ever thought of that, chat? You guys are like, yep. Wait, the swamp is my house, isn't it? Don't I live in the swamp? Question mark, exclamation point. Pardon. I didn't know they could do that. Come on. Come on! Can't believe my house owned by a witch who's maybe been asleep for 100 years. Who even knows? Can't believe my little witch house ain't got nothing. Don't be rockin' the beat, you know? You're not Shrek. Dude, you see my house? It looks like it's on a swamp to me. Zoom out. Into the swamp. Into the swamp, it's time to go. I hate to leave, I have to though. Into the Into the swamp, it's time, and so I must begin my journey. Yes, this is where I belong. Smoke pellets. Ooh, I have one of those. But also, how do you make this? Oh. I need more froggies. That's okay. Wow, lots of buggies. No wonder this was on the warnings list. Goodness.
Who's there? My eyes have gone milky. Come a little closer, sister. I don't believe we've met before. Why do you call me sister? I don't need sight to see someone who's also signed a dark contract.
The woman looks blindly through you, though you can sense her focus.
Contract? So you've had dealings with that damnable goat, too? What sort of pact did he rope you into? Oh, you know how it is. I was young, and he weren't no goat when I knew him. We used to dance naked under the blood moon and raise the dead to frighten dull country folk. Ah, but it is ancient history now. Old age comes for us all. Eventually you've got to hang up the sacrificial dagger and settle down into the comforts of retirement. I know the feeling. I miss my cozy chair and my little fireplace. Seems like a fine spot you've got here. Well, it's not all posies and pumpernickel.
She clutches worriedly at the moth-eaten blanket in her lap.
What's rattled your bones? Maybe I can help. It's my dear old husband. Handsome chap, although a bit clumsy. He had a tumble trying to weed out some swamp traps from the yard. Awful things, like to snap at your toes when you're not looking. Anyways, he twisted his ankle pretty bad and went off to the sick house to have it looked at. But that was a few days ago, and he should have been back by now. These legs haven't worked right in decades. Can't even go to check up on him. I've been so worried. I even thought about making another contract.
Don't you dare. You wait here, and I'll find him and see what the bother is.
Thank you, sister. The sick house is down the road to the west. Be careful of the critters along the way. They have a taste for blood.
Man, this chick's hardcore. Oh, bitch! What the hell? I'm using a trowel, game. What do you mean I'll need a trowel? I'm using a... It's fine. Oh, I see. Oh my god. Everything just explodes in this game. Here we go. The thick moss growing on this massive fallen trunk seems to recoil at your touch, revealing strange etchings on the bark below. Slowly, a spark of swirling energy seeps forth from the waterlogged wood until an ethereal doorway opens before you.
Nice!
Oh, sorry. Was someone trying to do some kind of a thing here with a bunch of candles? Not anymore, they ain't. I have to bait it. I don't have... Oh. But I can't... I can't break it with hands alone. So there's a tool I don't have yet, I guess. Yeah. Oop. Oops. Hello? A fat troll sits squarely in the middle of the bridge, busy scratching an itch on his back with a fallen tree. His unmatched girth blocks the path forward.
Out of the way, you big galoot.
He shifts his mass and releases a loud fart as you attempt to circumvent him.
Oh, fine. Keep your bridge. I'll come back when the vapors have dissipated.
Well, all right. Go away.
Go away,
Whoa, what are these? What are those? Shit's pretty fucked here, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, you want to kill me. All right. Goodbye. Okay. To the sick house. Hey, besties.
Hold on now. The sick house is full to the brim and festering with disease. Don't you know there's a deadly plague going around?
A plague, you say? This is the first I've heard of it.
Oh, it's terrible. It affects the young and old, the healthy and infirm alike. We're swamped with patients. I can barely catch my breath.
What are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be inside tending to the ill?
We've just got so many bodies piling up, someone has to bury them before they spread the sickness. She drops her voice to a whisper, looking ashamed. It's gotten so crowded. I've even had to dump some in the swamp.
That seems unethical.
Don't worry. The leech is inside working her miracles on the other patients.
They couldn't be in better hands. Oh, God.
The leech, the doctor of this place.
The best in the land. I don't dare think about how much worse it would be without her skills.
I need to speak to her. I'm checking up on someone who came through here.
Sorry, I cannot in good conscience allow a person of your years to enter such an infectious place without a proper inoculation. With all the patients, we're low on medicine, and I'm afraid I don't have any to spare.
Bah! What's a simple booster shot made from, anyways? There's plenty of medicinal ingredients right here in the swamp. I'll get them myself.
Well, it's a pretty basic prescription. If you bring me the components, I'll be able to mix and administer, and then you can go inside. I'll need 3 milligrams of bug ichor extract, 5 grams of toxic thistle powder, and some lazy grass to numb the pain.
Ugh. You place a sloshing jar of ichor in the nurse's hands. She inspects it suspiciously, but doesn't ask where it came from. How do I get the toxic thistle? It's too hard for me to get with my bare hands, apparently. Collect toxic thistles. What am I meant to do? Too tough to break with hands alone. But the shears don't work on it. So, what am I meant to do? I was pressing the wrong button. I was pressing the wrong button. I hate it here. Oh, I got it. Oh, and I got some blood as well. Come here, everybody. Damn. Okay. Well, I can definitely make these now. I did figure it out, yeah. Oh yeah, how do I make bait sticks? Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh my god, they just give you a bunch of blood. Okay. Okay. Is this where I want to go? Yes. Oh, but I have it. Oh.
Sly old fox, how'd you manage to get your creaky bones past my grunts? My mooks must be getting fat round the waist to let you slip by so easy. Never too old to teach youngins that hands are better left out of people's pockets. Next time I catch one of your thugs rooting for gold, they'll have to recount their fingers. Ha ha ha! Ain't afraid of nothing, are ya? Let me be the first to welcome ya to our merry camp. I suspect you didn't come just to scold us. What do you know about the ox who works in the southern fields? He told me his family might have come through this way. Oh yeah, we know all about the ox. We also might have seen that family of his. But on the other hand, maybe we didn't. What's it to ya? Listen up, you big lug. That information is just about the only thing stopping me from changing the whole lot of you into stinking chickens. All right, Granny, no need to get upset. We were just playing games, you know? Yeah, we saw the family, a boy and his mom, if I remember. Always walking in that big ox's shadow, always looking afraid of him, too. So you didn't kidnap them. Where are they now? You know, you remind me of my dear old ma. She didn't take no guff from no one, neither. She used to bake the most delicious meat pies. I miss her cooking. Me and the boys have been awful hungry lately. Thieving is hard work, and crime doesn't always pay. Say, do you know how to bake? I even have ma's pie recipe right here. On a full stomach, I might even remember something about that family.
Humble pie. Alright, how do I make humble pie? I do have chicken feet. Oh, only one though. Crowfoot. Whatever. Oh my gosh. Witch spice. Roast beast. What? And the hoe. What do I not have enough of? I'm having trouble reading this. I need 5 of these, I think. Come here. Okay. I still need a crowfoot. Bird's about to blow up. Look away. God, I'm such a good witch. God, I'm like the coolest witch ever. Fee, fi, fo, fum! I want pie in my tummy tum tum!
Come on then, have a helping.
The bandit plunges his hand into the pie, grabbing a fistful. He barks in delight as wet chunks of pie filling splatter out of his gob.
Ah, delicious, just like how Ma used to make. But something's different.
He picks a small black feather from between his yellowed teeth.
Is this crow? I figured you could do with a serving of humility.
The gargantuan man's lip begins to quiver. Great watery tears well up in his beady eyes.
What's the matter, dearie? Are the spices too strong?
Ah, it ain't the spices, it's just... He deteriorates into great shuddering sobs that shake the camp. Ma always said I was a bad seed. Said I weren't good for nothing but eatin' and thievin'. All I really wanted to do was dance. I was gonna make the greatest dance troupe the world had ever seen. I had a name in mind and everything. Pick and the leapin' pockets. But I ain't been doing nothing but taking. Always taking. Oh, Ma was right. I'm a bad apple.
Come on now, dry those eyes. You're not all that bad.
He snorts a dangling glob of snot back into his nose. You really think so? You gently reassure him with another helping of pie.
Of course not. You're going to tell me all about the Ox's family, aren't you?
Oh, right. Well, you see, we've been spying on that ox for years now. Every full moon, he goes into his fields all by his lonesome, and he howls at the sky. What was it he would say? He'd yell, Abcra corn cob. It always sounded like he got into an argument with someone, but there was never anyone else there except that creepy old scarecrow. You pat the sniffling rogue on his stubbly cheek.
That's a good lad. Maybe it's time to think about trading the daggers for dance shoes.
He stuffs more handfuls of the crumbling pie between his blubbering lips. Yes, I'll do it. I'll dance. He just wants to dance. Okay. Hey, go away. What's your problem? I don't got shit. I don't got shit. Everybody knows about Big Dick B. Doing that voice for the bandit really fucked up my throat. Whoops. All right. What's going on with the Skakrow? This eerie simulacrum of a human sways in the breeze. Its lumpy face seems to leer down at you as if expecting something.
Ah, Abraca corncob.
The figure creaks against its pole as its vegetative head twists to look at you. It takes a wheezing breath, expelling a moth from its mouth hole. Hello, yes, have you come to strike a deal with the great and magnanimous Harvest Master?
No thank you. I'm quite involved in quite too many dark contracts with supernatural beings already.
Why then have you summoned me?
Has the Ox made a deal with you, perchance?
The Ox, why yes! Terrible trade, I'd say, but a deal is a deal.
What sort of trade? Does it have to do with his missing family?
Yes, he said he wanted to win pretty prizes, grow the best crops, said he would give up anything in the world. So he offered me his wife and son. I'm not one to refuse a bargain.
Where are they? What did you do with them?
Don't worry, they're fine. As long as I make the crops grow, they belong to me.
And if the crops should fail, your deal would be broken.
Oh, I am the great harvest master. My harvest will never fail.
We'll see about that. I better take a close look at these prize-winning plants.
Withering can.
These stalks don't look so sturdy to me. A good herbicide ought to shrivel these right up, and that'll teach that ox a lesson about proper agricultural practice. I'll need a sturdy enough vessel to hold the poison. Maybe I can convince that vegetal fellow to give up that nice big watering can of his.
Be right back. Just gonna go ruin your whole career. Yeah, I require your strongest harvest. You can't handle my strongest harvest. Yeah. Any of you who listen to Dungeons and Daddies, the first time that Scam Likely showed up, I was like, oh, I do a voice like that. I have a voice like that in my repertoire. Well, hello again. Find out anything about what that ox is up to?
As a matter of fact, I have. It seems he traded his family to a turnip wizard or a field genie or some other such nonsense.
Ah, you must mean the harvest master. That explains a lot, actually. Bad business to get mixed up with that sort of fellow. The farmer nervously wipes his brow with the back of his leafy hand. Not that I would know anything about that myself.
Listen, I don't have time to exchange farm gossip. I need to borrow your watering can over there.
Ah, I'd be happy to lend it to you, but unfortunately I still needed to grow my prize-winning vegetable. You glance down at the fat head of cabbage bobbing gently against a blanket of big, swaddling leaves. You think you may have heard a faint giggle come from deep within the fronds.
Seems plenty big enough to me.
Ah, just you wait. My little baby is going to grow up to be a great big baby. It is going to be the belle of the ball at this year's festival. But if it were to, say, grow a little bit faster, I suppose I wouldn't need my watering can at all. You swear the farmer winks at you despite not being equipped with any eyes.
Does nobody here grow produce in an honest way? Let me take a look at it.
You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen, but if it gets your hands on that watering can, it could stand to be a little fatter. Turkey gizzard stone growth potion. You spritz the cabbage with fresh, clear water while uttering a simple horticultural charm. The water beads like dewdrops before the leaves drink them up and brighten in color. You look down at the fattest little cabbage. The fattest little cabbage in all the land. Well, I've just learned some new things, ain't I? Magic paste. Oh. Just kidding. Not magic paste. God, I gotta catch more frogs. Lord. Oh, Lord. Won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? My friends all drive Porsches. I must make amends. I think it's in here. I think this is where the cow is. Look at all these nice little Nissas doing their job. Cow. Lemu. Oh, right. Lord. Yay. Yay. Magic pasta. I know it says paste, chat. Alright. Frogs?
Excuse me, frogs.
Nice. Goblin snot. Okay. Oh, it looks like a person. I didn't realize that until right now, and I do not like it. A snacrifice? How does one make a snacrifice? Oh my god. Okay. I'll be back. Right? I wish people would bring me snacrifices. Okay. That part's done. That part's done. Oh, water. Just need water. Shit. Dag nabbit. What was it that I need for these? Oh, the dolls. Where's another one? I know there are more. Where are other goblins? What on earth? Well. Ah. Yeah, the crafting system's really simple. Oh, right. The bear, find the sergeant. Collect the 4 souls. The bear in the forest, the ox in the fields. Oh, the leech in the swamp, and the snake in the forest. Oh. Interesting. So we've already started 3 of them. Nice. For some reason it didn't like occur to me that that's what we were doing. Is that weird? I think because it's an RPG and there's like the major part of the game is crafting, it's good to keep it simple, because otherwise like it just gets bogged down with you constantly like if there was a mini game for every spell and reagent that you needed to make, I think that it would feel like it would progress really, really slow. Right. What else did I need? Thistles. How many did she need? Do you remember? Oh, we just needed 5. Great! Tally ho.
I'll need 3 milligrams of bug ichor extract. 5,
Yeah, etc. There you go. You snap off a few spiny thistles and pass them to the nurse. She is careful not to prick herself on the sharp ends. The nurse nods at you, gathering all the ingredients into a small, hand-sized mortar. You hold your breath as she mashes everything into a slimy, stinky liquid.
Not the most pleasant stuff, but I can assure you it beats growing lumps where no lumps should be.
Speak for yourself. One can never have enough lumps.
This witch gets it. The nurse shrugs at you, sucking up the bubbling mixture into an oversized syringe. She gestures for you to hold out your arm. After stabbing into your flesh several times, she fails to find any veins with the point of the needle.
You seem to have some strange physiology.
Give it here, I'll do it.
You seize the injector and jab it into your arm without further fuss. A cool sensation climbs into your fingertips. You doubt the medicine will have any effect, but at least it should make the nurse happy.
There, I feel so much better. Can I go inside now?
Oh, yes, of course. You should be immune to the plague for the time being. Just be quick. The leech is very busy.
I knew not to trust the leech. It didn't occur to me that it was one of the souls we need to deliver to Satan. Sure, I'll just take these people's medicine. Guess I have to talk to the leech first, probably. The doctor slithers from one patient to another, checking off little boxes on a clipboard. From under her wide-brimmed hat, she appears to notice you enter, but pays you no mind.
You must be the leech. I was hoping you could help me find one of your patients.
Do you have symptoms? Crackling of the bones, oozing eyes, skin rot? Perhaps a yellow liver? Let's get you examined. The leech extends her toothy snout, prodding your body and searching for hidden malignancy. Oh, Chunks, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody.
Welcome, welcome. We are playing Witchwood. We are in a very plaguey, sicky part, so keep that in mind. Okay. Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Okay. Yeah, the leech extends her toothy snout, prodding your body and searching for hidden malignancy. You slap her away with a swift palm.
If it's sickness you're looking for, you won't find it on me.
My dear, we are all sick with something. Whether it's a broken heart or a broken arm, we all suffer in one way or another. You peer through her tightly wrapped garments and see a deep darkness underneath. Despite the warmth in her words, there is a sense of hunger and urgency in her tone. I am here to heal, to mend, to put all your troubles at ease. Tell me, what ails you?
I told you already. I'm in perfect health. I'm here to find someone, a man who came through here with a sprained ankle.
Half the patients who come to me have a twisted this or a broken that. Before the pox sets in, that is. Can you be more specific? What does he look like? I'm not sure. Well then, how do you expect me to help you? Come back when you know who you're looking for. You look about the sick house at the coughing, wheezing, bedridden souls. Some of them will be able to identify the missing husband. Can't find the short guy. Short fellow. Short fellow with a beard. Short fellow with a beard. Dark hair, dark eyes, a beard. Well, do you have a better idea who exactly you're looking for? Shorter than most. I'm gonna need a bit more than that. Darken features. Narrowing it down. Give me something else. Wore a full beard. Ah, yes, I remember that poor man now. He came in with a swollen ankle. On his journey through the swamp, he must have contracted the plague. His condition declined rapidly, I'm sorry to say. In the end, there wasn't much I could do for him except make him comfortable.
He's dead? What sort of sick house is this anyway?
My condolences, really. If you'll excuse me, I have to get back to doing what I can for the living.
At least tell me where his wife might collect his body. The nurse outside seemed to be having trouble keeping track of them all.
I'm sorry, that information is reserved for next of kin. Judging by your physique, I wouldn't say you were related to the deceased in the slightest. The doctor turns away from you to prepare vials of medicine. Better return to the old woman in the swamp with the bad news. This reminds me of, oh my god, I can't remember her name. There's a doctor that really existed. I mean, I'm sure there have been multiple, but there's one that's like infamous and I can't remember her name. Who like people would go to with fairly simple things, and she would basically like through what she told them to do, like how she told them to eat and things like that, would make them so sick that they died. Even if it was like a really simple thing at first. Like something like, oh, I hurt my ankle, and my ankle seems to, you know, hurt a lot. She would somehow convince you to like do all of these crazy things. Yeah, I think that's her name, Dr. Linda Hazard. If you have a queasy stomach about medical stuff, do not look her up. I've watched a couple like deep dive videos about her, which is the only reason why I thought of it, but it makes me feel yucky. I just find it interesting, so I watch them anyway, but it's yucky. Yes, Ask a Mortician did a video that was very good. Ask a Mortician in general is a great channel. Oh, I feel so bad.
Do you have news of my husband? He should have been back from the sick house by now.
You bow your head in condolence.
I'm sorry to say your husband has passed away. The leech said he fell ill with the plague.
Rather than grief, an expression of mild annoyance crosses the woman's face.
Oh, what a nuisance. You don't seem that upset by the news. Well, he was getting on in years. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I just didn't think it would be from some measly plague of all things. So, where is the fool now? I'm not sure. The leech wouldn't tell me, but her assistant mentioned having to dispose of the dead in the swamp. Ah, brimstone and bandersnatch. I know I'm already in your debt, sister, but can I ask you for another favor? I suppose I've already stuck my foot in this mess. What is it? There's an old circle of power west of here. It served me well in my younger years. I expect it's still got some juice left. I need you to dust it off and fire it up again. I'd go myself, but by the time I get there, my poor husband's body would be reduced to worm farts. What am I to do with this circle? You're a knowledgeable lass. The engravings on the obelisks should explain the rest.
All right. Does she mean here? I don't think so. Don't go in, it says. Place of power in the south. Oh, right there. Okay. Yeah. Look, one day we'll all be worm farts. You brush off a blanket of thick moss and lichen from the ancient magical pattern carved into the earth. The essence of power wakes at your touch, bringing slight warmth to your fingertips. 4 black stone obelisks surround the ritual spot. You'll need to scrape off more overgrown decay to read the runic lettering engraved on their surface. Ornately dressed, but for what? Skyward, rooted, adorned, and ornamented. Interesting.
pumpkin jack bone. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Surprisingly, there's no Twitch user called Worm Farts. It's time for someone to rise. Collect a Drake Fang, craft apothecary humors, get a death certificate from the leech. Okay. Okay. No. For the pumpkins. Well, that didn't last long, did it? Okay. Nice. Now! I need E-core. Okay. This gizzard's all empty? What do you mean it's empty? Oh, a gizzard stone. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, what did I need a gizzard stone for? It was to make something. Was it this? No. Was it this? No. Was it? That ain't nothing. Don't be rockin' the beat. Don't be rockin'. Don't be rockin'. Don't be rockin' the beat. No. Collect a turkey gizzard for the cabbage. I did for the cabbage. Hello, please take this. Isn't my baby just wunderbar? Quite. Wait, did I make this? I did! The farmer gasps in horror as his precious baby disappears back into the earth, He turns to you, shoulders stiff and pitchfork in hand. He takes one step in your direction, but abruptly stops when a tremor shakes the earth. You look to your feet and watch deep cracks split.
Hold on to your hat. This one's gonna be big.
You hear a booming giggle echo from deep in the ground. The vegetal farmer falls to his knees, clutching his hat to his chest. An explosion of leafy greens on flying earth. The bouncing head of an enormous cabbage erupts into the field. The farmer reaches out to it shakily. My little baby.
Papa!
The farmer scrambles toward the big bumbling cabbage with open arms. My beautiful baby, look how big you have grown.
See, with a little love and help from your friends, you're sure to win first prize after all.
I don't even care about that silly Zig anymore. Just look how handsome my baby is. The two embrace, laughing and crying.
I guess you won't be needing the watering can anymore.
Help yourself, you have helped me more than enough. Yeah. Thank you. It will take some work to break through the scarecrow's magical boon, but you're confident in your mastery of potions. Crush up the bone. What next? Potion of blight and weird water. All right. Nice. Easy. I need, oh my god, I need way more of this like purple ichory stuff. The ichory dickory dock stuff. You know. You know the one. You know the guy. Gimme frogs. Gimme frogs.
Gimme a frog. Whoa, gimme a frog.
Wow, Dodger, what a good song. Thank you. I know. You don't have to tell me, but I appreciate it anyway. Hey, come here. This way. Yeah, this way. Yeah. What if everyone was pissed at me? Okay, here we go. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. They really, you know, they really give you your money's worth with that guy. Okay, here we go. Oh, I need water. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Go to the old lady's house. Get a coal. Not this way. More froggos, though. Hey. Bink. Hey, Bink. Hey, Bink. Bink. Nice. Nice. Tasty. Am I feeling cold? No. Because my drip is hot. Where's the old lady's house? I thought it was like right here. Don't touch me, I'm busy. This way? Yeah, here we go. Yes. Oh my god, only one. Rip in peace.
Nice.
Let's go ruin this ox's day. Sounds like a really good use of my time. Okay. I'm happy with this choice. Hi, Jossum! Okay, so basically we're like an old hag. We wake up in our little witch house, and outside is a goat. We talk to the goat, and he's like, it hasn't been confirmed that he's the devil, but he's some sort of a dark creature that people make deals with. And he's like, I'm here to collect. You promised me shit. Where is it? And we're like, I don't remember ever making a deal with you. I don't think I've ever talked to you before. And he's like, you've been sleeping for a long ass time, so I guess it's messed with your brain. But if you go into this building, I think it'll jog some memories. So we managed to get into the building that's like right next to our house, and inside is a sleeping maiden. And he's like, you had me put her to sleep so that you could find the 12 souls that have ruined her life, basically. Like, her life got absolutely destroyed by 12 people, and you promised me, you begged me to put her to sleep, and while she's sleeping, you were meant to go and kill those guys, basically. And we're like, I don't remember that. I don't remember this woman. I don't remember any of this. And he's like, that sounds like a you problem. And so currently we're pursuing three of them at the same time. And I didn't quite realize that's what I was doing. But we're pursuing 3 of them at the same time. The game is very crafting heavy. So we have lots of like spells and reagents that we learn how to make in order to get things done, basically. Where are we going? To the fields. Right? To the fields. Because we're making a poisoned watering can. So this ox, so one of them is called the ox. So if we look in the journal, the sleeping maiden, the 4 first souls are the bear, the ox, the leech, and the snake. So we've started the bear, the ox, and the leech. The ox is this piece of shit dude on a farm who is actually an ox that made a deal with a harvest god, a harvest spirit of some kind, where he traded his wife and kid in exchange for good crops. And we're like, wow, what a piece of shit. So we were like, well, are they okay? And the harvest spirit's like, oh yeah, I haven't done anything to them, but like they're mine. You know, like a deal's a deal. Like I own them now. So we decide like the only way to save these people from the harvest spirit and from the ox is to ruin the crops, because then the deal is null and void, because the only reason that he gets to have the mother and son is because he's making the crops like perfect. So that's what we're currently doing to catch everybody up. Potion of blight and some weird water. Let's go. You find a hefty stick to mix all the ingredients together inside the watering can. You know your work is done when the stick dissolves into mush. Oh my god.
Yes. Yes. Let us go with our withering can. Yes. Delicious.
Don't mind me. Just a bird-footed witch. Off to ruin somebody's day. Off to ruin a dude who sucks. Let's go! Hey, I thought I told you to beat it. He raises his hoe and brandishes it at you. Whoa, hey, come on. Hey, oh! Does he not notice? You watch the sickness spread up the stalks to the very tip of the tallest leaves. Vivid greens turn to diseased browns as the crops bend and droop.
No, what's happening? Harvest Master, we had a deal. You promised my crops would never fail. Oh, dreadfully sorry. It looks like my magic is broken. Not my fault. The ox throws himself to the ground, desperately raking the soil with his fingers. Wait, we'll make a new deal. Please, I sacrificed too much for this. A new deal? What is your offer? Anything you want. Just bring my precious crops back to me. Anything, This is acceptable. Worm-like roots suddenly wrap around the ox's feet and drag him into the soil. Wait, I didn't mean... Oh my god. That shit's dark. The dust settles over the spot where the ox once stood as if nothing had happened. Though the soil looks barren and diseased, a small sprout of leafy green catches your eye. Interesting. Where the ox once stood, a green tendril has pushed its way through the earth. You watch a delicate blossom unfurl, revealing a stubborn, hard-shelled seed, the soul of the ox. The scarecrow again stands motionless. Wait, what about...
What about his family?
You ignoring that? Maybe when I come back sometime, they'll be here. Oh, hey, look at that. Nice. Well, nice. One down. Oh, yay! Standing at the front gate, the ox's missing wife and son blink in confusion as if they had just burst forth from the earth itself.
Ma, what happened? Ah, welcome back. I suppose you don't remember much.
He really did it, didn't he? That stupid festival prize was worth more to him than us. Where is he? Where's my husband?
Don't fret. I've set things straight. He won't be troubling you again, and you've got this nice fertile farm all to yourself now.
My son and I worked ourselves to the bone for that horrible man. Thank you for lifting this curse.
Just do me a favor and don't make any deals with suspicious scarecrows.
Oh. Yay! I was gonna say happy ending, but like, they're traumatized for life. But you know, like, he's gone, and he gave up his bod for a farm that is gonna grow perfect crops. Great. Great, nice. Everybody wins? Yeah, very, very like folklore-y feeling, I agree. Okay, the ox is done. The leech. Power up the obelisks, right. Find the sergeant of the lakeshore camp. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, sure. We haven't really pursued that at all. Yeah, we've got the bear. Who's apparently very mean. We have the bear, and we have, yeah. And the leech, who is masquerading as a doctor, but 100% killing her patients. Hey, where do you think you're going? Yeah, no, we're soldiers only.
Get out of my way. I have urgent news of your quartermaster. I need to speak with your sergeant.
Urgent? Only thing that's urgent is the P line. Or if the captain hasn't had his drink. Yeah, that's right. Captain Bear is in a bad mood, and you can't come in unless you want to get spanked on the bottom. The guard almost has to shout over the clattering din coming from inside the camp. You heard him. It's dangerous. Wouldn't have the heart to let a frail old granny panty like you near the beast. One guard turns to the other with a conspiratorial shrug. Yeah, but, I mean, how should we know what's good for her? Yeah, that's true. We might be convinced if we was fairly compensated. Yeah, fairly compensated. I mean, we're sticking our necks out, after all.
All right, you goofers. You carefully press 3 heavy gold coins into the palm of the waiting guard.
There, I expect you two can divide them evenly amongst yourselves.
Yeah, 1 for you and 2 for me. What? 2 for me and 1 for you. God, this old woman is so top tier. What a way to keep them occupied. I'm the one who does all the real guarding. Well, you owe me for the game of dice, though. But you cheated. The 2 guards fall into fisticuffs and roll into the bushes, leaving the gate to the camp wide open. Welp, all right. Great. Oh my god. Lord. As you cautiously approach, the bear drains the last of his enormous tankard and smashes it against the head of a nearby soldier, knocking the hapless man to the ground.
And then I walloped them just like that, so next time I catch any of you cowards turning tail, I'll skewer you like a fish and leave your guts for the gulls.
Suddenly noticing his drink has gone dry, the bear bellows to the skies, "More mead, you yellow belly worms! More mead! Bring me my delicious honey mead!" The soldiers taking cover nearby exchange nervous glances, none wanting to confront the bear. There is no more honey mead. The bear wipes a strand of drool from his sagging lips, and his bleary eyes slowly focus on you. A mocking smirk splits his face as he waves at you with his great spiked mace. "Say, now that's a funny-looking helmet, soldier. Did I ever tell you the time I crushed a bucket-headed barbarian of the Western Mountains?" You decide now is a good time to leave the bear to his ramblings, instead of make yourself an unfortunate prop in his war stories. The bear kicks an empty tankard at you as you retreat back into the camp. "Yeah, that's right. Give me more mead, you good-for-nothing slaggard." But I want the soot sprite. All right, well. Wait, so what should I do then? Find the sergeant. Oh, right. Find the sergeant. How does I do that? Oh, I sneak. I sneaky Petey. I see. Yes, good. Hello? We don't want him to find us. Oh my gosh, you guys. Hi, bud. The frenetic-looking officer shouts hurried orders at whoever will listen, but most of the camp soldiers are busy cowering or are knocked out cold. "Man the gates! You over there, secure the perimeter! We just have to hold out a little longer. Sir, we're running out of men. Where's the damn shipment of honey?" I hate this. They're not even fighting. They're not even in a war currently. They're at war with themselves because this guy sucks so much. You step over an unconscious footman to address the man in charge.
I might be able to answer that question.
Who let this old bat into the camp?
I found your quartermaster. He's having a bit of cart trouble on the road. I'm afraid your shipment isn't going to get here anytime soon.
What? Oh, curse my rusty britches. Without that honey and other supplies, we can't make the honey mead. And the bear's gonna flatten the whole camp when he finds out.
The camp looks half flattened already. What's all this ruckus about?
Well, the bear is the greatest warrior there ever was, which is grand and all when we're fighting the enemy, but once we set up camp, he likes to use us poor sods as playthings to reenact his conquests. The only thing the bear loves as much as fighting is drinking. He guzzles up so much honey mead, we have to brew it right here in the camp just to keep up. He points to a squat-looking device tucked near some tents, a portable brewery. Without that shipment of ingredients, I don't see how we'll ever calm the bear down. He'll smash us all into paste before the sun sets.
Let me take a look at this brewery of yours. If the bear is so in love with brawling and boozing, perhaps it's about time he received a dose of his own medicine.
Oh my god, we're just gonna kill everybody. I guess that was the deal. Bring 12 souls to Devil Goat. You inspect the brass contraption, a tank here, a hopper there. The bitter smell of alcohol is infused into the well-worn metal. Despite the needlessly complicated dials and tubing, at the end of the day, the brewery is really just a fancy cauldron.
This seems simple enough. I should be able to concoct just the potion for your troubles.
The rattled sergeant shrugs his shoulders. Okay. Sure, if you think it'll help. but you'll need to fuel the darn thing first. Our supplies are a mess. You'll have to figure it out on your own. You open up the brewery to inspect its complicated innards. 5 jars of water, a cinder box. You snap kindling into pieces and scatter it into the bottom compartment of the brewery. Should be fuel enough for the job. Okay. Oh. All right, BRB guys. Hold. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest, it's not super clear to me why the heartbeat noise happens. It seems to happen at different times.
More land to scoop. More land to scoop.
Hip, hip, hooray. A scooping party. Something stirs inside. Maybe I need bait? Dang it. Do I have any meaties? Meaties? Okie doke, artichoke. I also needed a cinder box. What all do I need for cinder boxes? Rodent lard. Oh, from squirrels? Probably. Rodent lard. Okay. I don't know what it means when this, like, little tail kind of, like, drifts around me. That's when you hear the heartbeat, is when this thing that's swirling around me happens, but I don't know what it means. Where are all the squirrels?
I want to know where the squirrel's at. Oh my god, that was so fast. Let's see if we can bait this thing out. I'm really curious about this. I just want to try it before we leave, that's all. I just want to talk to him. Yeah, at least to me, it doesn't seem like too much hand holding. Like, for me to, there's so many ingredients and things that it's really nice to be able to like scroll through the ingredients and have it be like, this is where you can find it. It doesn't tell you exactly what to do to find it, but just giving a location is so helpful. Let's try this. Okay. Then I won't worry. Oops. No, just kidding. Come here, goofballs. Beep. Beep. Nice. You slosh cool, clear water into the brewery's main tank. Not the best base for potion brewing, but you want to preserve the honeymead flavor. With the heat of a cinderbox, you set the stove chamber of the brewery alight. It will bring the tank to a rolling boil. With a hiss of steam and the sound of boiling water, the rattling brewery is ready for the next step of the process.
Of course, I need honey for the mead. That quartermaster said he was coming back from the apiary in the fields. I'd best try there. Then I'll need a proper magical binder and a token of the bear to seal the spell. Something in this camp ought to do the trick.
Torn teddy bear, metamorphosis elixir, and honey. Hey, how do I make a metamorphosis elixir? Oh, I can already make it. Tight. Very tight. You ladle out a good portion of the writhing tar-like substance into the brewery. To be safe, you add a little bit more just for texture. The frothing basin of the brewery stands. Okay, and then I leave. We need a teddy bear. A teddy weddy, if you will. really like this game so far. Alex's farm. The apiary. Great. We go up. She chose up.
She chose up. Was that wrong?
No, it wasn't. It was the right answer. Well done. Oh, he's just... Oh. Heidi-ho, I'm afraid we're closed for the season.
Closed. I need some of your honey right away.
Sorry, our supply was cleaned out just a little while ago. Funny little man with a cart. You just missed him.
I've met him. He's the quartermaster for the Bear. He had a bit of an accident on the road, and I need to collect some more honey for the lakeshore camp.
The Bear? Oh, well, that explains why the quartermaster purchased so dang much. I heard that lumbering bully would steal the nectar from a larva if it suited him. My poor bees have already worked themselves half to death for that order. They don't have any honey left. I wish I could do something to help you, but the only honey left in the entire apiary is Her Majesty's personal reserve.
Her Majesty?
Why, my sweet spring flower, the jewel of my crown, the golden son of...
Yes, get on with it.
My beloved queen, as lovely as she is wise, and resides over her flowered kingdom. A shrill voice pierces the meadow and sends chills down your spine.
Slave, where is my dinner? I ordered you to bring me the finest sunflowers.
Right away, my love.
And make it pretty this time. I don't want another one of your dandelion bouquets like some common wasp.
Yes, my sweet.
I'd better have an audience with this queen myself.
Goodness gracious. An empty jar. I could have used that before. Oh no. Hello, queen. Oops. Just kidding. The regal insect looks down her curled nose at you scornfully.
That fool beekeeper is supposed to stop the rabble from trampling my delicate garden. Good help is hard to find, isn't it? And I suppose you've come to lend a hand. No, I don't think so. What do you want, little beetle? You seem like a very busy woman, so I won't waste your time. I need honey, your best honey.
She tilts her long neck back and lets out a buzzing laugh.
Do you think I simply give my carefully cultivated riches to just any commoner? Do you have any idea how much time and energy is spent managing this colony? Everyone always wants something, but no one ever wants to work for it.
In a rustle of petals, the beekeeper comes running over, holding out an assortment of beautiful prairie flowers. My darling sweetheart, I offer you the finest meadow flowers. I hope you find these to your liking.
Is this marigold? You wax-brained fool! You know I despise this stuff. How many times must I repeat myself? Get out of my sight, all of you!
My love, I've wronged you. Let me try again. You follow the beekeeper a short distance away while he busies himself picking more flowers.
She seems to be in a foul mood. Does she always treat you like this?
Well, yes, but it's really usually my own fault. Sometimes when she really gets her venom up, a little bit of smoke and soothing herbs calms her right down.
Smoke, you say? I'm sure I could come up with something to even out her mood.
The royal incense recipe, huh? Uno.
Oh!
Okay, so we just do water. Be right back, my darling. My sweet, beautiful bee thing. This is what... One sec. One sec. Hello. Okay. Just a few more minutes. What are we doing? Oh, right. We're getting water? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yes. Getting water. Thank you. Hello. It's good to be here. What? I can't get water from the water? I can't get water just from the stream? Why not? Qua? Hello, boys. Have you all been good? Are you keeping your bedrooms tidy? It's hard recalling the voice of Santa in Peppa Pig because Santa and the wise old elf from Ben and Holly have the same voice actor, but just like tonally slightly different. And sometimes I go, which one is the wise old elf? And which one is Santa? But really, in the end, isn't Santa a wise old elf? We did it! We got water! Okay. It's true. Santa's technically the wisest old elf of all. LOL. Get hecked. You sneak! Do you honestly believe your little puff of smoke can... The queen fans herself lightly as the world begins to push and pull all around her. Ooh, does anyone else feel a little hot? Anyway, as I was saying, you can't just... The sparkling sun bears down on the queen like a warm summer's embrace. My, look at all the beautiful colors. Have they always been so bright? The queen bee stretches her arms across the sea of flowers, brushing the tips of their petals gleefully. She arcs her limbs through the myriad of colors swirling about her head. Gorgeous! Oh, and what is that delicious smell? Cracking into the waxen halls of her hive, the queen pulls out a golden honeycomb. She proceeds to messily stuff the honey into her face. Oh, delectable! Oh, it is good! You simply have to try some, my dear. I've never tasted anything so delicious in my life. She offers up a sticky handful to you. Thank you, my queen. I take it. Bye. We did it. Okay, so... Is that all of them? Are these they?
Are these they?
There we go. talks like that? Me. I do. I just realized what Dukes looks like today. The Queen's Handmaiden from the Phantom Menace. It's my Knuckles cosplay. Wait. Through the open tent flap. What is going on with my vowel sounds lately? Through the open tent flap. And don't say that it's because I'm in England, because if anything, it's my vowel sounds are getting harsher. Through the open tent flap, you catch a glimpse of pillaged trinkets and treasures scattered about the spacious interior. You surmise that one of these precious objects might contain enough magical essence to use as a token of the bear. Your eyes have only a moment to linger upon the giant fur-lined bed before a hand pulls the door flap shut. The sergeant gives you a disapproving glare as he ushers you away. You can't go in there. It's the bear's personal tent. You know the kind of hell that would break loose if he finds out someone's snooping?
Don't worry, I'll be careful. Seems like your men are keeping him distracted.
You glance over at the bear as he tosses aside a soldier like a sack of potatoes. No way, no how. If you think this is bad, just wait until he finds out there's no more honey mead.
If you're so afraid of that stomping brute, why don't you just slip away into the night? Surely it would prolong your life a little.
And abandon my friends? We soldiers gotta stick together. It's our only chance. If only there was some way to stand up to the bear. A thought seems to cross the sergeant's mind as he notices the potions and baubles hanging about your belt. Say, you're good with magical doodads and what's-its, right? What if you made me some kind of protective charm? Or talisman? Maybe I would have a chance against that monster without getting my head stoved in.
If I make you a protective talisman, will you let me into this tent?
I suppose I wouldn't have much to worry about if you did. Okay. How do I make a protective talisman? Oh my god. Nice! Sorry, I was really excited that I didn't have to do anything special for that. I don't want to leave again. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, bear. If I make you a protective talisman, you'll let me in. Here you go, bud.
This ought to shield you from harm for a time.
He grins nervously as he puts the charm around his neck. He clobbers himself in the face with his own fist. Oh, wow, you weren't kidding. Though that's nowhere near the kind of punishment the bear can dish out. I better find some more stuff to test it out with. And then I'll give that bear a piece of my mind. He stumbles off into the camp to find other objects to try against his newfound protection, leaving the bear's tent unattended. Nice. Let's go, bitch. Ooh, bear, I love you way every day. You overturn your palm and the stuffed bear splashes down into the concoction. It floats sadly for a moment before becoming waterlogged and disappearing under the surface. With the addition of the final ingredient, the brewing equipment is sealed and set to work. Steam hisses from rivets and its swollen metal belly clanks and rattles. Before long, the waggling fingers of the gauges and dials settle down, indicating that the brew is complete. You give a quick sniff test and recoil at the sickeningly sweet vapors. You push an empty wooden keg under the contraption spigot and crank the release valve. The brewery strains under the pressure and fills the keg with chunky, oozing fluid. May not be the finest honey mead around, but hopefully that great raging galoot won't stop to notice the difference. Take the keg. Give the keg to the galoot, I guess. Beep.
Captain, I've brought you honey mead.
The bear swipes up the tankard with his massive paw and tosses the contents into his slavering maw without hesitation. He licks his chops, savoring the peculiar flavor. With a sudden jerk, he bears down on you with suspicion. This tastes kind of funny. What did you do, soldier?
It's a new recipe. I thought you might enjoy something with more sting in it.
You know I hate new things. I'll teach you to mess with my favorite brew, you hayseed. The bear is upon you with frightening speed. He raises the huge mace in his paw skyward, and you brace for impact. With an equal measure of speed, the sergeant leaps between the crashing mace and your head. You peer through your fingers as a great clang resounds through the camp. The bear roars furiously as his blow is magically repelled from the sergeant's talisman. The mace goes spinning out of his paw and falls into the lake with a great splash. He gapes, dumbfounded, as the sergeant stands before him completely unharmed. That'll teach you to pick on us, you big oaf. It's been a long time coming. The sergeant wags his finger at the bear. It's been a long time coming, you big meanie. Who do you think you are, huh? You think you're so big and tough with your feather hat and your honking club? Look at you now, bitch! The camp soldiers gather to witness in stunned awe. Miraculously, the bear seems to shrink in the face of the sergeant's onslaught. If it was up to me, you would be dishonorably discharged for disorderly conduct, and you're a disgrace to the uniform, and you're no captain of mine. With fear welling up in his eyes, the bear shrinks and shrinks until he is reduced to the size of a small cat. And another thing, what's happening? What's going on? Nice. In place of the bear's drunken grimace is the stitched smile of a doll's grin. Two button eyes stare back at the disapproving faces surrounding the plush toy. The sergeant takes a step back to reveal the small shape of a stuffed teddy bear where the brute once stood. Your transformative potion has finally done its work. Gee, I guess I overdid it. He's acknowledged we're a witch, but he's not acknowledging that maybe we did this. He's like, wow, I'm pretty powerful. He scratches his head in befuddlement, but seems genuinely relieved. Hey, Sarge, I guess you're in charge now? Oh, yeah, I guess so what are you all standing around for? The camp's a mess, so let's get to work. Nice. You pick up the diminutive doll and brush some sand from its fur. As you inspect it further, its head lolls to face you. Far within the glassy surface of its button eyes, you could barely make out a tiny crimson flame, the trapped soul of the bear.
This ought to be what that old goat is after. I hope he's happy.
Nice. Oh, this guy. He's literally just been like chilling right next to camp, waiting to see what goes on. He's like, I really don't want to go in. Oh, he's dead. Tight. I'm glad the sergeant got to have a moment. I'm glad he got to be like, hey, no, you listen. You're mean and I don't like you. Let's wrap up by giving these souls to this guy and see what happens. This game's great. Hey, Bubba. Oops. Oh, shit. Oh. I have to get all 4 before you'll take them? Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Fine. A new diary for Clarky. I suppose I'll look at that later then. Alright, well, I'm gonna go sit because I've had a long day and I deserve a... Game, no! This is Hades all over again.
Ah, my favorite chair. Too bad I never sit. I think I've sat long enough.
No! No! Okay. I don't know if I'll play it again. I mean, I'll definitely play it again, but whether or not I might not want to wait to play it on stream. Although I've been playing a lot of Archvale off stream. Hello, it's me, Idris Elba, playing the role of Knuckles. Go see Sonic the Hedgehog 2 in theaters right now. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, anyways. Guys, thank you all so much for watching the stream today. Let me look at a thing real quick. We have Manga Pod tonight. Reading Distant Sky, which is a horror webtoon. A manhwa, it's Korean made. But it is a little creepy. So tread lightly when deciding whether or not to join us for Manga Pod. We will, as always, have a warnings list so that you can check out in depth. But, yeah, so we'll be talking about that. Lena Lazar is going to be our guest. So it'll be big guest hours again, which is great. We had a Valentine a while ago from True Heart that said, I love you all. Wonderful. Very sweet. We have a raid leader. Emma Pearl is doing a charity stream for Habitat for Humanity today. Well, what a delight. Yep, still streaming. Wonderful. Playing some Animal Crossing. Great. Let me read off our activity feed, and then I will chuck you guys over to them. Faybell, thank you for the 38 months. Donna for the 28. Fairy Baby for the 51. Ruby, thank you again for the raid. I'm sure you're asleep by now. Sonrissa, thank you for the 38. Avi for the gifted sub. Get Jessoed for the 30. Mr. Squishy for the 21. Avi for all the gifted subs. I missed that somehow. Thank you very much, Avi. Big Rabid Ferret, thank you for the 14. Louie for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for all the support. An anonymous gifter gifted a sub. Steen McG, thank you for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Prince Kaitsu, thank you for the 51. Velxer for the 15. Masona for the 85. Strawberry Sky for the 32. Solar Blitz for the 65. Gradverg for the 46. Lenny Doda for the 10. Raspberry Night for the 62. Shadow of the Potato for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. Franks for the 46. Chunks, thank you again for the raid and happy birthday. Buttons for the 3. Caprica Swiss for the 28. Onyxa the Snake Bitten for the 25. And GB Links for the 8. Thank you guys very much. Sending you over to Emma Pearl. Go say hi. Spread love, spread joy. And I'll see you guys for Manga Pod if you're looking for something to watch in a few hours here. Otherwise, tomorrow we've got Saturday Morning Dooger. And I think that's it. So I'll see you when I see you. Okay, guys? Bye-bye.